Good evening. Just getting that shit out of the way. I don't even care about that anymore. I don't know if you can hear it, but the clock just struck 12. The fireworks are going off. It is literally the new year right now. Oh, it's 12:01, and I just clicked off the clock. Hold on. According to my, can you see that? See how it says 12:01? Yeah, I just put the cameras on when it hit 12. If you listen very closely, you can hear the fireworks in the background. We are starting shooting this on the new year. How about that? 2023. After a 2022 that was just like, whoa. If you've been following the whole Firestarter 2 and 3, Samantha, Maria saga, Jennifer T. Cannon in there somewhere, and then this whole backstory, this little spoken, unspoken thing regarding Samantha's predecessor. Oh my God. And Wildfire and the whole team and just the hockey team and everything, like, wow. Okay, so I'm gonna have to raise the volume so you can hear that. I don't know if you can, but like, we'll see. Okay, I can't waste tape. I can't wait forever. Hopefully you heard some fireworks and stuff outside. It literally just turned 2023 on the West Coast. So we're literally starting out with making a video. Now, let me explain something. I did not intend to make this video. I never thought I would make a video on the New Year's. Technically, New Year's Eve and New Year's is not on my holiday list, so it wouldn't matter anyways. But we're making a very unplanned and spontaneous video that I didn't even want to make for one reason. We had a problem come up. We had a problem that while I was working on a big video project with another one on the way that was already done, pre-edited in advance. We just need an intro and outro, which will be a project actually, given what I have to talk about. Something came up that has consumed the last 48 hours of my time when it should not have. If you're looking at the title right now, you probably have some faint idea and why we're here. Let's see if I can get through this. First off, let me explain something. Now you can really hear him. Now you can hear him, now when I have to talk. Okay, so, as we know, every time I say something to the effect of, this is going to be just a simple vlog, no. It turns into a top 3 lifetime epic. That was the male Karen from 2010. Hold up. Let's get this going. That was the male Karen 2010 one where that happened, okay? Then we tried something else. We said, okay, we had one plan for today. It got derailed. We're going to try something else. Probably minimal editing, right? Something along that lines. That was the male OnlyFans, but as a person reusing M-Town footage video. Yes, that's what that one was. Okay, so I don't know what to say now because I feel like no matter what I say, I'm going to end up doing something epic and maybe making that top 10 list. We just capped it off with the number 1, Samantha's inspiration search. I still don't know the Spanish word. It's like busqueta or something. I don't want to get it wrong. Bottom line, we just capped off a top 10 lifetime best list with the number 1. I don't want to keep extending it to 11, 12, 13 just because I can't stop myself from doing the most amazing epic shit of my life every time I get in front of a camera. I can't help but be inspirational these days. That's just how it goes. Every time I get in front of a camera, I do the latest, most inspirational thing of my life. What do I do? What do I do? Samantha, Maria, you can take credit for that, just to let you know. And also Wildfire and lesser Jennifer, but like, I'm just saying, like, so yeah, that's 3 so far. So let me explain what this is. This is sort of like we're going to try to keep my inspiration. I know, such a good problem to have. We're going to try to keep my inspirational abilities in check by keeping a clicker. Yes, a clicker of every time something comes out of here, where I know the instant it comes out, I'm going to have to add some mixed media, which, as you know, increases the workload, right? That's how it works with mixed media. All this is live. One take. If we use multiple tapes, we switch tapes. Hopefully not. We'll see. But you don't know what's going to happen later on. You have an idea maybe of what you're going to add later, but if you know damn straight you got video on some, you press the click button, you know you created work for yourself. That's how it works. This is probably not going to be up on New Year's Day, no matter how hard I work, depending on how high this clicker goes. So that's from now on, for the foreseeable future, I'm using this shit in every single video I do, just to know when I get done with the shooting what my workload is going to be like. That's what I'm doing this for. That's the clicker. So yeah, good thing we got that out of the way. You don't have to deal with it in a future video. So yeah, so the good news, and I do stress, this is so stupid. The fact, I did not want to do this video, but the sort of silver lining, as the case may be, is that whatever I cover in this video, completely naturally and subject matter related, I don't have to cover later on, which we do have one that needs covering stuff. So yeah, that's the good news. That's the good news, the silver lining. So we're going to see what happens, all right? Hold on. We're going to see... working in some product placement for a while. We're going to see what happens. Okay. Okay, so that's the concept of the clicker. So let's get to why we're here now. Okay, we had a relatively stupid problem come up 2 days ago, 48 hours ago, that just now got solved, but it's annoying as hell because I had 2 projects on the table I'd rather do. One of them I was really gung-ho on. I actually have 2 projects, one mostly for Maria, one mostly for Samantha, but all the young people. The Maria one's the one I was working on right now, and that pisses me off because I really want to get this done. So, here's the deal. Here's the deal. So, this is going to be hard to talk about, just to let you guys know, okay? I want to make sort of a little public apology to a music group known as Rhino Warner. Apparently, what they are is they are a subsidiary of Warner Music Group, which owns the copyrights to a lot of my songs that I've used throughout this whole saga. They did something interesting 2 days ago. I'm not going to explain why, but for whatever reason, I looked on my managing videos page for YouTube, and I found out that 2 of my projects had been blocked. Yeah, the one I wanted has 2 versions. One before it was the male OnlyFans video, and there's 2 versions. One's private. One of them was before Inside the Actors Studio was approved. I wasn't sure if they would. That's private. We don't need that one no more. Inside the Actors Studio was approved by NBC Universal, and within 48 hours of asking them, but they both got blocked. Okay, as well did, hold up, my 40th birthday video also got blocked. Yeah. So I looked in the projects on the copyrighted worldwide, just to let you know, not like Russia or someplace we don't care about. I looked in the copyrighted content section to see what got blocked all of a sudden, because when the owners change their policies, they won't even tell you, too. That's hella stupid. You have to find out by chance, like I did. Apparently, you won't believe which song it was. It was The Living Daylights. Yeah, the instrumental to the Bond film theme song, and also title the film The Living Daylights, by recording artist Aha back in the day, like when I was really, really tiny. If not, I don't know when that film came out. I have to look it up. Either I wasn't born yet or I was really fucking tiny and not even watching Bond films back then. So yeah, Aha, or not Aha, Warner, okay, Rhino Warner, a subsidiary of Warner Records, just decided to block the instrumental version of The Living Daylights in both videos, right? So what I did was this. I went back to the 12-hour epic, both versions, because that's where they came from. Both those 2, the birthday video and the male OnlyFans, those came directly from the same file, the same cuts, the same everything as the 12-hour epic. So I looked back in the 12-hour epic, just to let you know, it's all pre-edited. The original files, if they exist, they're on different sequences, right? They're on different sequences, the original files. I'd have to look back. Some of it's not even there. It's all on my hard drive. I have not taken it off because it's like 407. It's like 477, I could be wrong on this, gigabytes. I refer to it so much, I cut directly from that project. I don't even put the whole 12-hour on from external hard drives because it's not even worth it when you refer to it so much. So literally, it's the same time. It's the same timeline. It should say WF demo pre-edit 9 or WF pre-edit 9. I can't see. I'll have to see it later. It's the same exact thing from that video, but here's what it is. It's where I showed the proof of the Jim Craig letter that shows that my charity video making plan was not conceived, but documented after having been conceived in 2009 in video for the PVS seminar. I'm going to have to cut to this. The PVS seminar that was shown in whole, all 3 hours, in Winds of Change as a 27-year-old on March 5th, 2010, which is backed up by data code, which I don't know how to manipulate, even if I could. And even if I could back then, why would I? Nothing happened that's controversial in David's life back then. So of course the data code is going to be accurate. We had proof of that, but not in Winds of Change. That's from, hold on. Yeah, that's from the 12-hour, the data code, right? In Winds of Change, we didn't show that, but because you saw it prior, you saw the actual thing, right? I probably cut some. Okay, so in order to supplement that data code, which I found in the closet all of a sudden, I showed the Jim Craig letter, right? Which was the second person after Andrew Fisher in the celebrity world. Andrew was not a celebrity, but I knew him. He was a forehead guy. He's a forehead guy. This clicker, I swear to God. Then he was the person who it was addressed to, right? Then Jim Craig was the goalie from the Miracle. The goalie from the Miracle on Ice, right? And he had a site called Gold Medal Strategy. Hold up. Gold Medal Strategies, who I emailed to and showed and sent a copy of the VHS tape and the letter and all that. And for some reason, I scanned the letter, called it the Jim Craig letter to Jim Craig, and I have a record of when that was sent shortly after 3/5 of 2010, right? Before any girls significant came into my life, right? To show that it was always my idea. I just held back all these years. That's very important for me, right? Right. Shut up. I showed the letter in full, the scan copy. It was scanned back in the day. I don't even remember. It must have been my parents' scanner. I didn't have one back then. So I showed the scan copy, and here's the thing. Because it's a showing of a letter, a handwritten letter, as well as data code from the file, right? And other stuff, like his website was documented too. His old website was documented too, okay? And I think the data code for that, if not the original file, the seminar tape or whatever, that was all documented, right? To show for real that that's when the charity video making plan was conceived. Well before any girls in David's life, right? So, because I knew in the 12-hour epic that y'all was going to be reading some shit on camera, shown on camera, why would I let you sit in silence when you could have some pleasant reading music? I'm a filmmaker. I'm supposed to do shit that's entertaining, even reading a damn letter from back in the day, right? So I thought to myself, what would be nice, pleasant reading music? I don't know why. I just picked the instrumental version of a-ha's The Living Daylights from the Bond movie. Of course. Why wouldn't you pick that? Why wouldn't you pick that song, right? Right. Hold on. This is ridiculous. Hold on. Let's do it this way. I can't. Why wouldn't you pick that song? Why wouldn't I? It's nice, pleasant reading music. Of course it is. It's wonderful reading music. I swear to God. What? Y'all ain't buying this, aren't you? No one's fuck it. I'll smile if I want to smile. Fuck that shit. So I picked The Living Daylights, okay? Deal with it. And then, yeah, imagine imagine having to hide a smile. And then, because I referred to that letter in 2 other projects, one on the 40th birthday video, and one in, hold on, one in the 40th birthday video, and then later in the male OnlyFans video, right? Because I referred to them, right? All I did was copy and paste the same timeline, the pre-edit from that 12-hour. So here's the deal. When I went back recently to check why 2 of my projects had been blocked, it turns out that in the 12-hour, again, I'm about to show this, the Living Daylights that I use there It was all the same, all three of them. That was labeled like extended something or other, like extended version. Rhino Warner did not get control of that. It's still Warner Music Group, all right? Same thing, but then in this 2 spin-offs, right? Starting with the 40th birthday, that was some original instrumental that was picked up by Rhino Warner, right? And same with the male-only fans. That was picked up by Rhino Warner. Not labeled extended, but it was the same damn track from the same original project, the same freaking music. Yet one of them was extended, the other 2 were not. So it's weird. Rhino Warner got a hold of the 2 arbitrarily labeled non-extended versions and blocked them worldwide. So here's where it gets freaky, okay? And this is... Hold on. This is stupid. Some people are going to see right through this. I'm not going to say who. Okay, so, like I said, here's what happened. Okay, here's what happened. Hold on. I know what I'm going to use here. I know exactly what happened. What happened was, I looked up Rhino Warner to see what the hell they are, and it turns out they were a subsidiary of Warner Records that was founded in 1978 of all years. Yes, 1978. Yes. Okay, 1978. And despite having 3 identical versions of the Living Daylights, right? To copyright block, it was only the versions in the 2 videos where, unlike the 12-hour epic, which Samantha, just to let you know, Samantha came back in the middle of the 12-hour epic, right? And she had not yet requested to be David's new FS1 and have projects done in her honor as a goddess. In fact, I don't even think she knew I had it. She did not know I had a YouTube channel the entire time I made that until long after that was done. Yeah. So that was the 12-hour epic where it was originally used, is not the project, any project where I repurposed something from 2012 that David did during his romantic heyday for Samantha. No, that didn't happen in the 12-hour. The 12-hour, though, was fine, not blocked. The 40th birthday video and the male-only fans share something in common. Those 2 projects were the ones where I repurposed either Mystical Ninja or the M-Town, and I know this is the 40th birthday. 40th birthday was also where I did a version of Shakira's Don't Bother, but for the first time ever, out of 3 times lifetime, I customized that for Samantha. Never did that before. So that was all stuff from David's romantic heyday where he learned somehow, some way, we don't know what happened, to be super duper romantic. And he used old footage, raw footage that we found, which means no one's pictures are added on the footage until later when you go to the editing table, meaning you could put any girl there and they could claim that video. Any girl in the universe can be a part of M-Town. That's why we made it into a male OnlyFans as a person type of thing. Any girl can do the same thing with Mystical Ninja if they so desire. They don't have to be any particular race or have anything to do with the game. Samantha's Latina, okay? She can claim Mystical Ninja if she wants to. That's what I did. So get this. At the end of the day, the two projects of 3 possible that were blocked were stuff that David did in 2012, repurposed for Samantha in 2022. Bearing in mind, in 2012, David didn't know Maria or Samantha, okay? But both of them were around 11 or 12 years old at the time, right? Right. In 2022, Maria's 21, Samantha's 23. Fair game, right? Yeah. So those 2 projects were 2012 originally romantic stuff in David's heyday, right? The prime of his life, was repurposed for 2 people from the year 2022 who both, Samantha, who wants to be romanced. Those 2 got blocked. Not the 12-hour. Because of the usage of the Living Daylights from the Bond film. Oh, you guys don't get that. Okay, just to let you know, again, I'm not encouraging this. Let's show you David's interpretation. I covered this in the 12 hour. I recycled it in several other projects. Let's show you just one freeze frame from the two main characters in The Living Daylights that summarizes how David now views that film in 2022, right? If you look beyond that anymore, that's on you. I'm going to show you just to get a general idea of how David views The Living Daylights, all right? Here you go.
I bet that she knows Billy Joel, 'cause you played her uptown, girl. You're sticking it together now. I bet you even tell her how you love her in between the chorus and the verse. So when you're gonna tell her that we did that too, she thinks it's special. It's so reused, that was the show we talked about, played you the song.
You see that? That's The Living Daylights, okay? That's The Living Daylights, yes, yes, okay? So, what do you guys expect me to say here? What do you guys expect me to say? Like, add them up. Warner Records, founded in 1978, blocked the two versions of a video that was where they were repurposed for, and because of Living Daylights, dude. If you're confused, good for you. Keep it that way. If you're not, well, I can't do anything about that. Depends on just. So that happened. And that's for real. To Warner, what's it called? Rhino Warner. To Rhino Warner, I'm so sorry I used The Living Daylights. I think what we're going to do is someday, when you look in the dictionary under the word unnecessary, you're probably going to find a picture of David's usage, some sort of depiction of David's usage of The Living Daylights to complement the Jim Craig letter. That's what we'll do. We'll just define the word unnecessary in the dictionary someday by David's usage of the song The Living Daylights as reading music for Jim Craig letter. How about that? I probably refer to something. Is that good enough? Can we sort of cover things up that way? Oh my God, now I'm the one covering shit up. Unbelievable. I never thought I'd be in this shoes. Fucking Christ. I can't believe those words came out of my mouth just now. That's ridiculous. That's absurd. Okay. So, So what are we going to do about this? What are we going to do about this? Okay. I've decided that just to be on the safe side, we're not going to use The Living Daylights to complement reading anymore, even though it really is good reading music. I swear to God, it really is. We're going to have to find something else now. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this video to put all in one place for convenience purposes, all the unmanipulatable evidence that the PVS stunt and every person it was sent to happened in March of 2010, right? Before any girls came in David's life, anybody at all. Okay, I'm gonna take everything straight from prior projects, right, and just compress them all, and we're gonna put them to some new damn music. Okay, in terms of already usage, like, okay, I re-upload. That's why I spent the 2 days working around the clock. I had to take the 40th birthday video and the 6-hour, 38-minute male OnlyFans thing. I had to upload 2 versions of the 6-hour, right, because of Inside the Actor Studio. One version of 40th birthday, simple cut, right, but the export process takes forever. The upload process takes forever. 2 hours, and I'm working on 2 projects. Let me explain what they are. One of them is the Battle of Los Llanos with Franco and Carlo from the year 2001. Okay, I'm actually going to put that up on YouTube, but I have to make several edits because there are certain parts in there. Okay, back in the day, I was doing a film minor before it became a major. I was just getting into film for real deal back then. So although I had high production values for what I was doing, it was sort of like a highly produced home video, right? As such, there's several shots in that video that doxes us. Yeah, it doxes me, it doxes Franco and Carlo, even though they're not there anymore, the parents are. So yeah, it doxes us all. So I have to come up with some kind of video to cover those spots, which means I have to, first off, I have to go over the old footage that's always been in a Final Cut profile. I already did this. Make sure the data code is refreshed, not just what's on the original tapes. Make sure the best, most accurate data code is there on all parts. Re-record over the original tapes. Yeah, already done that. Then make sure that it goes perfectly into the machine so that those can be the new copies with full data code. I'm almost done with that. But then after that, I gotta create a whole 2 versions of the whole damn thing all together. One in one unified clip with all the original footage, including the stuff we can't show publicly because it doxes us all. And I have to edit something over that footage and have that version in its entirety and go up. So that's like 3 separate versions. One in parts for the original tapes and files. One in private with all the original thing in one. Because when you export something, when it goes beyond 1 hour, 2 minutes, 35 seconds, the length of a tape, right? You lose data code. If you have a big fat ass file like what this one's probably going to be, the longer the project, if it's longer than a tape and you can't put it all on a tape and put it on one file, it loses data code. So we have to have originals and parts every period and every intermission. We have to have one big ass file with the original shit, right? And then we have to have one big ass file with specially edited stuff for public showing so it doesn't dox us all. So it's a pain in the ass. That's what I was working. Oh, the reason why we're doing this is because I found out that was shot on December 30th, 2001, several months after Maria Cruz was born in August. Maria was born in August. I'm going to say her birthday was August 23rd. I covered this in past videos, the Maria Cruz new birthday stream, all about the birthday lie, right? She lied about her birthday. She said the 3rd, then she said the 2nd. I combined them two, they're the 23rd. That's her new birthday. It's sometime in August. Bottom line, because Maria was born in August, and I did that a couple months after she was born, wherever she was in real life, she gets to see not only what David looked like if he was a dad, like an actual dad to her, but also he gets to see David perform in an she gets to see David perform in an epic. Yeah, she gets to see David do color commentary, both in front of and behind the camera. David doing interviews with Franco and Carlo, just David doing a whole bunch of stuff. I think that's it, right? And of course I edited the whole thing and did the music. So she gets to see David in his first multi-hour feature as he was right after she was born in 2001 in August. Nice, right? And we can sort of do this for her because it's special, right? She's Firestarter 3 in David's life. Why not? So I really want to do that. And then after that, I already did this. I already pre-edited the stuff. We have 2008 stuff. Yes, 2008 held back stuff from when I did the YouTube when I was going to do the YouTube copyright documentary, but I gave that up for a certain reason, right? Now, what we're going to do is a double feature, or double purpose. Number one, we need to put all these videos up so that employers as well as everybody can see what David does when he half-asses a video project, which, as you'll see, even when David half-asses a video project, it's not really half-assed. There's still a lot of passion there. So we're going to show people that. All the stuff that was held back that was going to be used to infringe my own work and then test the YouTube copyright system back in the day, 2008. There's no point to it now. It's all updated and improved. But yeah. But also, the reason we're doing it now, not any other arbitrary time, whether past or any other time, is because it involves a teaching matter that Samantha especially needs to learn, given what she did when we tried to get her here the first time, back from Mexico. Maria also needs this lesson, but Samantha more and the young people all together need this lesson. They need a lesson in sacrifice, and how you honor somebody who sacrifices to you in any capacity, whether as a husband-like figure or a dad-like figure. It works the same way, okay? That is a very important teaching lesson, and also we're going to cover some other related things, mostly Samantha related, but for all the young people. So we get to use 2008 footage. We get to simultaneously show all the footage from old accounts in 2008, and then also use it to teach. Both before and after, they need a separate intro, right? And obviously that's going to involve a lot of mixed media. So yeah, I have the account names right here. The first one's HD Productions, then Yo Jumbo Jitsu, and then How Many Can You? And the first and third, HD Productions and How Many Can You, not Yo Jumbo Jitsu, they involve certain things that were going to show the account closing records. I got certain other extra things that that enabled further discussion points that relate to what I'm doing for mostly Samantha, and how I was always set up as far back as 2008 to help her or someone like her in the same way as a person. So there's going to be some very revealing things, some very good commentary points of how David felt about himself and his abilities, and other people. There's going to be some things, some very important things to show from 2008, yes. And it's all made possible by the fact that Samantha and all the young people need teaching about the concept of sacrifice, yes. So those are on the table, both of those. I want to get Battle of those Genres first. That's what I want to get to. That's what's coming, right? The first two projects in the new year, probably. So this little copyright thing with Rhino Warner, it delayed me by 48 hours until this very moment where I came in front of the camera. Yeah. So I'm kind of pissed. And if anyone gives me a hassle about why I'm doing this video and talking about the living daylights and various things, they can just like say, hey dude, I'll just say, hey dude, I was backed up 48 hours. This is the same thing that happened at FedEx the last like 9 months I was there. Daily people bothering me, making life complicated, backing up stuff. I couldn't work any overtime after a while because I was dealing with daily bothers, stuff I didn't anticipate. Same deal, a 2-day bother I just got. So that's what you get. You get a video like this, talking about this kind of stuff, put up with it, okay? So, let's get back on track. Like I said, here's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna replace the places where the Living Daylights was before for reading music over the Jim Craigulator and stuff like that with any kind of other music. We're going to let those be silent. All past projects, we're going to let those be silent. If y'all don't like the Living Daylights, y'all could just read that shit in silent. Hold on. If y'all don't like hearing the Living Daylights while you read a Jim Craigulator, y'all could just hear that shit in silent and put up with it. How about that? How about that? Like that? That's what you're going to get. But here's what I got to do. There may be times where, okay, what we're going to do is this. We're going to do this. We're going to do two things. Number one, we're going to do this. We're going to show all the prior stuff involving proving that everything in the PVS seminar, which can be seen in full, right? In the Winds of Change video, both versions, right? We're going to show all the proof, not the actual thing, because that's in full. We're going to show just the proof stuff of when it was made. All together in this video to some new damn music. Yes, just this one time. Then after that, changes, right? Right. We're going to put it all in one spot. And I thought of which song would be most appropriate, right, to the vision of the original charity video plan. Now this was hard because I said, okay, the charity video plan was made by me, but it wasn't for me, okay? Now what I could do, the logical thing to do, is to use the perfect dark end credits that I used in the finale of the seminar tape itself. What I did was I emulated going into the third period of the third game of that stunt, how I start up with the end credits and go all the way from when the players take the ice to the end of the end buzzer, right? That was and still is the intended vision for that stunt, right? I could use a perfect dark end credits. I also used to weightlift to that. Whenever I did my shoulders and chest first, which were the first two, I listened to that all the time on a CD. So that is my stunt song. That is my stunt song, signature of David Vega and his stunt making abilities, yes. I should use that, but you know what the problem is? Number one, it's redundant. That's a celebration song. It's not a reading song. Also, why would you redo it? It's meant to accompany furious hockey action. You're not supposed to read to that. It's hell stupid. We could do that. I think what I do, I think I'm going to do that this time. I'm going to do that this time. This time, and you're going to see how uncomfortable it is, right? You're going to see how uncomfortable it is. We're going to do that this time, okay? And you're going to see how uncomfortable it is to read to that music, okay? That would be the logical choice. There are other choices. I'm going to go over them. I racked my brains on this to figure out what would be appropriate and to sort of like, you know, get some little jabs in there because of the fucking waste of time I just went through that last 2 days. If I go, there is a camp out there. It is very small. Kaylin's a part of this camp. Jennifer is off and on a part of this camp. The most notorious person who's a part of this camp is Maria's friend Xiomara Cruz, not related. She's a notorious flipper. She's currently probably forever turned on David, but she's uncomfortable with the fact that David doesn't care about himself as much as she thinks I should. If you're a part of that camp, and that camp, I would love for that camp to grow, actually. That is actually kind of awesome when people feel that way about me. Their choice of song, no joke, would be Like a Prayer by Madonna. Yeah. But here's a problem. Not only is that copyrighted, right? Not only... I probably showed something already. Not only is the instrumental version, I checked it out, unrecognizable unless you know the song already. They have a fan-made instrumental version of that song. And yeah, you can sort of recognize it, but just, I'm not sure I want to do that, because what if the fan claims copyright on that? It's just not safe. It doesn't fit, right? Right? At the very least, let's get, you know what you can do? You can do what I said would happen to get rid of the Hitchcock nonsense. Create a petition. See this? Oh, fuck. Really? Nope. Okay. Create this petition, circulate among people, mostly women, for David to intro to that song. Yes. Same deal. And maybe read to the fan-made version. Only the fan version. Yes. Same deal. So if you want that to be both the intro song and the reading song, how about that? That will get rid of the Hitchcock thing. That's what it's all about. Okay, so there's other options. If I do charity video making for Samantha, her theme song, no joke, is the official Turbo Mode song, which we never got to use at FedEx, called where's the clicker? Called Hell Yeah by Rev Theory. Here's a problem with that. Not only is that not a reading song, it's a super furious working song. They don't even have an instrumental to that. So even if you wanted to read to that, you couldn't. Yeah. And obviously, we're not going to use Maria by Carlos Santana, because she's a kid-like figure. She's not going to be romanced, I don't think. And also, just like that's also owned by somebody, right? Carlos Santana song. Of course, it's owned by somebody. So the only safe songs when it comes down to it is video game songs. Some of them are owned. Like we found out with Chrono Trigger. Like I think Battle with Magus was copyrighted or something like that. Also, Legend of Zelda, the Triforce Room, I know. Sometimes video game songs will be copyrighted, but for the most part, they're not. So, we need to pick a brand new song. A brand new song to read... Actually, you know what? We need to pick a brand new video game song to read shit to. That's somehow, some way appropriate to David's... David's charity plan. You know what? I tell you what. Since we all know... Okay. I'm going to show this, okay? Since we all know that the perfect... You know what? Let's just let you have a little taste of the perfect Vesna stuff. I tell you what I'm going to do. The perfect Vesna... The perfect dark end credits is not going to work, okay? Just to let you have a little taste of it instead of putting you through hell, let's show the Jim Craig letter, enough of it as much as I want to show, to make a point. I'm going to show right now the Jim Craig letter, right? Just that. To the perfect dark end credits. You're going to try to read to that music, and you're going to see how annoying it is, okay? Ready? Are you ready? Here you go. So did y'all like that? No? Pretty hard to read, huh? Okay. So we need to pick a new song. We need to pick a new song, and we're going to pick a new song. I thought really, really hard on this, and I have the exact song I want to use, okay? Now, I'm going to end this stretch. We're going to come back after we show the proof shots, right, of when the charity plan came about, right? I'm going to show all the proof up to this point, okay, of when the charity plan was made, the month, both the original tapes as well as the 2 letters, or as well as everything that shows it was sent to Andrew and Jim, right? Okay, all at once, okay? I'm not going to come back to this until we're done showing it, right? I'm going to pick a new song. I'm not going to tell you what that song is. It's a video game. It's from a video game. But I'm going to tell you just to prove that I did not go out and buy this game or rip it from online just to make reference to it. I'm going to tell you how this game came into my possession, okay? I'm not going to tell you what it is. And if you know what it is, number one, you're an old school gamer, and number two, or you're a movie buff who's an expert on when games have made into movies. Either of those two, you'd have to beat. Okay, if you find out what this music was, don't tell me about it. Don't comment on my page. If I see a comment identifying the game, I'm deleting that shit. Okay, I am. Yes, you're not going to mention what this song is. Okay, it's from a video game. Okay, I'm just going to describe it to you. I'm going to describe how it came into my possession, and then we're going to show all the proof shots, and that'll be that. All right. This game is old. I looked up the date on this. This was released before I was even old enough to play games. Yeah, a good amount of time, a good amount of years before I was able to play games. It's an NES game. I'm not going to mention the company. Let me think. What else do I want to say about it? Okay. It made a movie. Let's wait on that. Here's how I think it came into my possession. I'm not exactly sure. Okay, it's one of two ways. I don't have video on this. I'm just going to have to talk. I may have a picture of him. I'm not sure. I have a cousin named Carlos Lopez, okay? At some point in my childhood, he gave me a case full of games, all right? I may have the case still. I don't know. We'll see. And I know I got Mike Tyson's Punch-Out this way. I don't remember the other games, but he gave me a case full of games. It was either in that case, like when I was a little boy, maybe 12 years old, right? Or the other option is, Mike, I do have video on this guy, and you'll see him in the Boundless Jonas. My cousin Jeremy, right? He didn't have a Nintendo anymore after a while, or he had a bunch of games laying around but no system. He gave me a whole bunch of games of his to borrow or have. I forget which one it was. Either way, I had an NES, he didn't. He gave me a whole bunch of games. One of them was Blades of Steel. I'm going to show that one. One of them was Dodgeball. I'm not sure if I have this one. I'll show a stock photo if I don't. One of them, I believe, was Russian Attack, right? Right? Did I do 2 clicks on that? I don't know. There were several other games. But here's the thing. Now, this game may have been in that set, okay? Maybe, okay? I think it was. I'm not sure. When we separated in 2002, he's responsible for one of my personal 911s. We'll say that, okay? One of the early ones, yes. When we separated, I was a righteous individual and gave him all his NES games back, all of them, including the Blades of Steel, which all the ones, even the ones I like, I gave them all back. He was a punk ass, and based on some of the things he's done as of a couple years ago, last I heard, he's still a punk ass. Yeah, he's probably always going to be a punk ass who's not going to realize what he's doing wrong and did wrong until he gets to God on Judgment Day and God tells him. That's the whole concept of a personal 911. They never come back to you. They're not going to. It's going to take till God to tell him, hey, David's actually a good dude. I was a righteous person. I gave him all of his games back, all like 9 or 12 of them, however much there was. He still has my Super Mario Kart for the Super Nintendo, which I may need to do for a stunt someday. So yeah, we will actually go to small claims court over this if he doesn't get his ass together and buy me a new game. I don't want the same game because it might be damaged. I want a new game and not the player's choice one. I'm probably showing both of them. Let's do 2 on those. Yeah, so he was a punk ass who never gave my game back, but I gave all of his NES games back. But here's the thing. If I wanted to use them in a review or stunt, I bought them off eBay new. Yeah. Blades of Steel, I bought several copies. I got one autographed by Brad Lukowich. I don't know if I have it still, but I did. And I bought another copy to use for a stunt, right? So I bought all the games I wanted back. I think I bought Dodgeball. I can't remember. I have to look through my games. Let's just assume I did. The game I'm using music from may be one of the ones I bought back. And if I did, I bought it during 2009 early in the year, I think early when I was recovering from nose surgery, and I was actually on eBay buying a bunch of games that I wanted to review someday for charity. That's where it came about, the charity plan. I may have bought this game off eBay during the nose surgery recovery, I think in the top of 2009. I'm pretty sure I did. If I did, then it means that it was a Jeremy game, not a Carlos game. Carlos games I would have held on to. Jeremy, if I didn't have him anymore, I would have bought him back. So it makes sense that it was a Jeremy game. That's how I came into possession of this game. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I will say this. Remember how in 2 prior videos I talked about how, okay, I'm going to refer to something. I just know it is. In the 2 prior videos, there's 1, there's 2, okay? I told everybody how if someone like Vitor Pitor comes along when Maria's back here making videos with me, right, as she has agreed to do, she wants to do because I'm going to pay her like an actress, right? She's just an actress, no problem. Yeah, fine. When she comes back to make videos, if someone hassles us, I told people we're going to watch the whole, I'm going to show some. We're going to watch the whole damn movie, The Living Daylights, and we're going to do exactly what I did already in my 12-hour epic and sub her name over the Bond girl's name with arrogant red and impact font, and we're just going to create a whole storyline of things. I'll probably show stuff. We're going to create a whole storyline of things that we actually said or would say if we were involved romantically, me and Maria, right? Either we said them already in real life or we can make shit up that realistically we would say. And we could create a whole storyline on that shit, yeah, just to piss off the trolls, right? Right. Some people get this. If we do that and they keep on doing it, this is another thing we could do. The game that I'm using music from, what we will do is, I'm going to have to show this. Well, should I show this? No, it might trigger a copyright. Forget it. Apparently, I just looked this up an hour ago, or a couple hours ago. Apparently, this game, I didn't know this, was in the movie Bloodsport with just show him. Jean-Claude Van Damme and the other guy. I'll show them both. They played this game in the movie at some point. I don't even remember that scene, to be honest. This is news to me. So me and Maria could actually come over here. We could hook that game up. We can play this game together and sort of just like the guys in the movie. I guess I would be Frank Dukes and she would be Jean-Claude Van Damme, whatever. Me and Maria would just play that fucking game just for the sake of it and just have a good time, see what happens, just to piss people off. Just to piss off the trolls. And in the same way as if we did the other thing. Yeah, so she loves this shit. She loves this shit. So that's another option for pissing off the trolls. Actually playing together and showing this game. Right, right. So, yeah. That's the song I'm going to use. I'm going to use the opening theme to a certain NES game. Right? Right. And the trolls can be... How many... 65? Oh my god, I'm on 65 mixed media already. The trolls will know that this is coming if they keep pissing us off. Yeah, if they piss us off again. On Vitor Pitor levels, not just anybody, yeah. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to use a song, the opening song. I'm not going to rip it from online. I have the game. It might be a struggle to put in the system because it is hard to get them to work. I'm going to get it to work. I'm going to rip it right from the game. I'm going to use it from the game, not from online. Yeah, I have it. I'm just not going to show you I have it. That's all. So yeah, are you ready? Are you ready? I'm going to show you right now only the proof shots, not the seminar itself because that's 3 hours. It's located. The whole seminar is located in the Winds of Change, all 3 hours. I'm going to show you all the proof shots right now to the brand new music. How about that? You ready? All right. This is where I get to finally take my break from this commentary. I think I was terrible. I don't know. I don't know. I have 66 mixed media to add. Great. This is going to be a project. Okay. You ready? New music, old proof. And then we come back to discuss more. And 3, 2, 1. Okay, so how'd y'all like that new reading music? Pretty good, huh? This is annoying. Hold on. Okay, so, hey, about that new reading music. So here's the deal. Wait, hold on. We're good now. I don't think I'm going to review that game. Well, okay, I bought it to review, but here's the thing about that game. If you know what game that comes from, that game has been smashed the shit out of the years. Everyone knows it's a bad game. There's not really too much appeal in reviewing it, to be honestly. Unless me and Maria want to piss off the trolls in a brand new way. I could see myself maybe making a reference to it if I'm reviewing something else in the future, but I don't think that's high on my priority list, to be quite honest. I don't think it is. We'll see how it goes, but like, it's good reading music. Hey, no one's gonna claim that one. There's no way in hell. Okay, so hey, we have to pick a song that's video game that is not related to me, because that's not what the charity plan is about. We might as well do that. So yeah, so we're almost done with this, but we have one other thing that I want to get out of the way now before, so I don't have to do it with the 2008 projects, because we can do this now. It relates to now. So as we've established, the first two people that the charity plan was sent to in the month of March 2010, that I held back all these years, right? One was to Andrew Fisher. That's who it was addressed to. One was to Jim Craig. But I was looking through some old stuff, and I don't remember exactly where I found it recently, but I found it recently. Guess what? We have a third person. Yeah, a third person, a celebrity, actually, again, in the sports world, the hockey world, actually, who it was sent to. I forgot about this guy. It turns out we have a third person. And the thing is, I found not only the letter to this person, but I found an outline. Yes, two copies of an outline, slightly different at the end, of the outline that I used when I was making the perfect Vesna stud. Yeah, the seminar tape. The outline to know what to cover and when to cut. Yeah, I did not do the whole Winds of Change and just rattle off. No, I had an outline. We found the outline. And this is great. It's also dated, but here's the thing. According to what I found, it was, I'm not sure if I have the original or if I have a copy. It looks like the original. I may have given the person a copy. It's hard to tell. It looks like original handwritten. I think I held on to the original. So it was never scanned, unlike the Jim Craig letter. This one will not be found on any old hard drives because it was never scanned. I just made physical copies and kept the physical copies. The outline, though, has got to be somewhere. I just didn't see it. But guess who it was sent to in the month of March? I'm going to show this. What we're going to do is this. I'm going to show you. I'm going to tell you. And then I'm going to go over the outline, and I'm going to have to cover the outline. And then I'm going to come back, and we're going to hear more reading music over the whole thing. Probably camera shots, since I don't want to scan anything, and I don't want to go through that. We'll show you camera shots or something like that of it over to the same reading music. How about that? So guess who it was sent to? Guess who the third copy of the Perfect Vesna Stunt was sent to? Check this out. I'm going to try to get this up. Can you see that? On, where are we at? Get it in view. On March 22nd, 2010, that was sent to Jeremy Roenick, yeah, of the San Jose Sharks. When he joined the Sharks, that is the letter. I'm going to go do little bits at a time. Hold on, get off like this. Jeremy Roenick of the San Jose Sharks. There you go. There's the letter. How about that? There. Okay. I'm going to take separate camera shots so they're higher quality and everything. That's just holding it up so you can see that it actually exists. And by the way, on Jeremy Roenick, here's some mixed media. Okay. So yeah, he got a copy of that. And again, I have two copies. Let me show you one at a time. I'll explain the difference. Okay. So let me do this. Opening speed. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I actually have more than that too. Okay, let's do this. Let's show them one at a time. Okay, so the difference. Okay, well, we're going to show to the reading music, but let me show you something. You see this? You see right below the signature on Roenick's version? I said can't misses, as in you can't miss this. Part 3 F and part 5, 6, 7 C and F. Now on one of the versions, check this out. This is one of the versions. of the outline. This is the actual outline to the seminar tape. Why are there pages mixing up? Stop it. To the actual seminar tape. God damn it. Stop. Get in line, pages. That's the outline. Page 1. The bottom of page 1. You can freeze frame this if you want, but I will show it later. You see how F is circled? Yes, that's F. That's what we just saw. Let me go back. See if I can get them on the same screen. Where are we at? Where's signature? There's a signature. Where's F? See that? See how it says can't misses part 3F? That's literally, this is the Ronick version. This is the Ronick version because you see what it refers to right there. And as far as the other parts, let's go to the other page. Check this out. Check this out. It says, no wait, was that F? Dude, I can't see. Oh, okay, it was part 3F. Yes, part 3F. And then part 7, C and F. Okay, so here's a C and F. Where's C? Can we see C? Where's C? There it is. Can't misses. You see how it says part 7, C and F? There's C, and there's F of part 7, yes. So this is definitely the Ronick version, a copy of it at least. This is a copy. This one I know is a copy. I can see the ink. This one I'm not sure about. It's hard to tell from handwriting versus copy. But yes, so this outline, let's show the first page of the second page. First half of the second page. First half, second half of the second page. So yeah, so the last 3 hours of each version of Winds of Change, you can watch that, you can screenshot this, you can literally follow along as I'm talking in that video to this outline if you really want to. Don't worry about those shots I just showed you. I'll get pictures for mixed media. You can use those if you really want them. So yeah, and then we have, again, this is a clean copy. This is the one I'm at, oh, hold on. At the end of this second page, it says, thank you for watching. I've never once asked for donations. I already showed this. You're going to see it again. It says, okay, in 10 years of adult... Hold on. Let's single out so you know what I'm reading here. Because you're going to have... Okay. See that at the bottom? Okay, it's very small, but at the bottom, here's what it says. I'm going to read what it says. It says, thank you for watching. It says, in 10 years of adulthood and charity video making, remember, this was 2010. I've been making stuff since 2000, right? Starting with high school, film elective, then Los Llanes at the park. In 10 years of adulthood charity video making, I've never once asked for donations from investors and have gotten not a single cent back for any of my work. I still don't want any money, but it is long overdue that someone have faith in me. Don't do it for me. Like the tagline says, this is for the 1%ers. So please find it in your heart to help me make this the best it can possibly be for them. They deserve it. That's the people on YouTube. The 1%ers are the people on YouTube who appreciate my work and don't hound me for stunts every day, acting like I'm just a machine and actually understand what goes into it. So there's a lot more than that, but still. And then, that was actually possibly on the Craig Fisher version, even though it was circled like Ronick. Was it? Was it? Okay, yeah, that was not the... Hold on. Okay, this is circled like Ronick, but that was not directed towards him. This one, however, is not circled, and there's a handwritten part that is directed towards him. Let me show you, okay? We're just going to show them right here, and then we're going to get good pictures later over reading music. Again, same thing, right? No circles, though. That's page 1, same thing. Let's go to page 2. Okay, page 2. That's page 2. Top half. This is page 2. Bottom half. Now you see that little part in the bottom there, the handwritten part? Okay, I'm going to read that. It says, special feature in Ronick's version only. The Heatley tribute video. Apparently I attached the Heatley tribute video afterwards. Made on November of 2009, the whole month. Watch this to see my editing at its finest. This is the kind of stuff I do video work for. Originally intended for Sports Gallery's Mega Signing 3, they never showed it due to convenience issues. Alright. Oh, by the way, we have something else. I'm not sure if I still have this. I may have sold this around 2016, but we're going to skip to something else I found. Where is it? Oh, where is it? Oh, it's right here. This is literally the Sports Gallery. Do I have this one? I may not. I'm not sure. This is the picture. I showed Ronick what I always did for autographs back in the days, where I took the... Yeah, this is from the Sports Gallery Mega Signing. That's what Ronick signed. That's him right there. He signed that at the Sports Gallery Mega Signing that I wrote the letter about, right? There's Alexei Semenov. That was already there. That was Devin Setaguchi. I got him. Okay, so I got him at Dave & Buster's. You can see the pictures there. That's the Sports Gallery Mega Signing right there. You can see Ronick. Pictures of Ronick right there. And there's Semenov at the Shark side. Yeah, that's where they got. So you can see where I got him. I got all the. That's what I did. I took the pictures of them signing it or with them signing and put it right by. There's a good picture right there. That's like the whole event right there. You see right there, the Sports Gallery Mega Signing. So yeah, that's what I did back in the day with pictures. Took either pictures of them or with them and put them right next to the autograph in the dead space. Yeah. So there you go. I showed Ronick a copy of what he signed that I artistically dressed up in the... Yes! I have that shit. I have the letter and all that shit. We just found that. It's great. Oh my god. Let's see. What else? Oh. Okay, so I just read you that. Oh, here's another thing. Okay, I'm gonna have to show you this too. I'm gonna have to show you this. I'm probably gonna show the picture in advance because you have to, with this one you have to read along. No joke. See this? That is a list of stuff I asked for. I can't remember if this went to Andrew. This should be saved somewhere. This should be on a hard drive somewhere. I just don't know where. I did not see this when I looked for the Jim Craig stuff. It's somewhere. It has to be. I just didn't find it. I don't know what it's called. So yeah, this is a paper copy of the list of materials I wanted for my perfect Vesna stunt. See right there? I will show clearer pictures later. There's the second half of that page. I'm going to read this. What I'm going to do is, let's click twice. I'm going to show you pictures that I'm going to take later of this thing. I'm going to read through the stuff. Here we go. Okay, check it out. My dream list of types of donations I can use. Okay, this is for convenience, blah, 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 to investors. Let me see. Oh, okay, I'm going to list my ideas in levels that represent basic to higher levels of donation that my stunt can benefit from having. Also, I'm open to completely new ideas. Aha, okay. So there's a basic level, a higher level, and a dream level is what I did. Okay, I asked for different levels. Okay, I'm going to skim over. I'm not going to read every word. I'm going to just show them on the screen. You can pause and read yourself. Basic level, factory new 3-chip mini DV camera. That's what I'm recording on right now, but I got that in 2019. That was expensive. Like back in the day, that was 2,000 and up. Yeah. That's what I'm literally recording on now what I asked for back in 2010. All right, or a used 3-chip mini DV camera from eBay or something. That's what I got. All right, with a hefty budget for likely repairs though, if it's coming from eBay, or a 3-chip quality recording camera of some other format I can use. Today they use SD card, but I don't think they had it back then. I'm not sure. 2 prototype custom-made championship hats for the PVS. Okay, so did I wear this? Oh, it's in my closet. Oh, I didn't realize I would need it. You know what? Let's add mixed media on that. Okay, so I made a hat. It was supposed to be the prototype for something I wanted to mass produce. Okay, the championship hats, or I wanted them to make it. I don't know. My friend Andrew could make. Oh, it says right there. Okay, I have the design logos. My friend Andrew could make it, but I need investors to pay him for the job as well as the production hats. Okay, so this was not to Andrew. This was to Craig, Ronick, or maybe just Ronick. Can't remember. Okay, so yeah. Okay. Higher level of donation that will make the production a more solid process to shoot. 2 factory new tape decks to replace both my existing one used have caused me nothing but headaches. Okay, I'm not sure. I don't think I had... Did I have the tape deck I have now back then? I can't remember. Or that came during the AVGN days. I can't remember. 2 tape decks, a good size equipment, again, repairs, 1 or 2 extra 3-chip cameras, any format, alternate angle 3 during demo run. How neat would it have to be? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Edit the third person. I can't even see putting a ceiling. Oh, ceiling cam I wanted. Okay. Voiceover space. Okay. So I was thinking of different angles is what I was thinking. A better TV that's designed to eliminate the horizontal shade. The horizontal shade is simply, I must not have known that if you take the steady shot off on the camera, the horizontal shade goes away, I think. Wait, is that just, steady shot off. Yes, the horizontal shade goes away. If it's on, it moves. I must not have known that back then. Okay? Quality microphone, the built-in, I was using the built-in. Is it consistent enough? Okay. Yeah, I was looking for a high quality microphone. Custom made curtain track. Oh, the curtain track. We actually made that in my room, me and my dad. It didn't work. We had a ceiling. Do I still have... I may still have the residue from that. If I do... yeah, we installed a curtain track and hid the tape deck behind it. It didn't do enough to muffle the sound. We actually put the tape deck in the closet and shut the door, but we had to run extension cords all the way to the TV on the other side of the room. By the time it got there, the quality was down, at least with S-video and video, because the quality decreases if it's too far away for some reason. So no matter what we tried, it didn't work. The tape deck made too much noise. So I would have put up with it back in the day if it was just me, but we experimented. And back here we were, yeah. A budget for After Effects person to add special effects to third game of shootout and celebration shots. Okay, I don't know what I wanted that for. I don't know what special effects I was thinking about. I have no idea. System to spray confetti inside the booth with minimal noise when the ideal stunt is completed. I said, you don't even want to know how I was thinking of doing this with a different stunt in the absence of a budget. Okay, so back... I don't know whether the part in parentheses is what I did during the Mystical Ninja stunt. Hold on. Mystical Ninja stunt coming up. So... you see there in the Mystical Ninja stunt, I had a vacuum cleaner with confetti loaded and it on blower. I angled it and sprayed it when the stunt was completed. That's what I was talking about. Now, I'm not sure if there was a better system I was asking for, or it was the same system that I ended up doing in 2012, as you could see there. Either way, I was looking for someone to arrange that for me. I ended up doing it myself in 2012. So that's higher level. Now we got dream level. Oh boy. This is the first time I'm reading this. I did not look at this. I just got it. Oh, speech therapy. Oh, yes. Yeah. So, again, you don't see this because you didn't... First off, back in the day, we have footage on this. I'm not sure I want to show you. The Heatley tribute video, I know I had several takes. I found the tapes where I did the warm-up for those. The conclusion of the Heatley tribute video, I had some speech problems. Also, there's some... Okay, fucking show that. Also, you're not going to see this when we do the Battle of Los Jones, but there's an outtake reel of me having speech problems in the kitchen. Again, with Franco supervising me, it was a pain in the ass. Yes, 19-year-old David had a hard time doing that intro. You're going to see the intro as it eventually ended up. But 20-year-old Dave or 19-year-old David, we had a speech problem, a serious one too.
I fucked that up. All right.
David, you can go slow, but just make it loud and exciting.
Okay. Video games to sports. These two are two of the most competitive brothers around. And crap. At least I have no problem saying hello anymore.
Yeah.
That's good. Don't look at me like that. Turn around. Seriously, turn around.
Alright.
Hello everybody and welcome to today's event. Carlo Espinoza. From video games to sports, these are two of the most fierce and competitive brothers around. And I can't think of a better way to kick off today's game than... Oh, crap.
Oh, man. That was close.
Okay, this is going to be the time. This is going to be the time.
Well,
I'm going too hard.
go slow. Just like, speak normally, but don't speak normally. Speak at the same speed, but don't speak normally.
Okay.
Okay. What is it? Commentary, take 52?
No. Full commentary, take 2.
Full commentary, take 2.
Hello everybody and welcome to tonight's series of Power Play 2 Table Hockey, then by presenting you with the Battle of Los Jones. And do it again, take 3.
Because no.
Also known as Los Jones. From video games to sports, these are two of the very fierce... Oh crap.
It's alright.
And also, I think at some point during the Perfect Vesna seminar tape, I can't remember. I remember having a tape, but I haven't found it, where I did... I may have recorded over that one. I'm not sure. I forget. I feel like there's a tape somewhere where during one of my... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Am I confusing it with the PBS run during 2012? I might be confusing it with the PVS run I did during 2012. I did get one off. Well, I think it was a refused number 2 run or something like that. One of those PVS related stuff, I had a speech problem there too. Y'all didn't see it because I don't put that stuff up. Now, oh no. You know what? Guys, people, you need to understand something, some of you people. Let's go over the years, okay, that I remember this. You know what, just Battle of Los Llanos had a speech problem. You just won't see it when I put the Battle of Los Llanos up, okay? That was 2001, okay? Somewhere along the Perfect Vesna stunt, 2010, had a speech problem. Okay, I went forward. Danny Heatley tribute video, 2009, I had a speech problem, okay? I'm pretty sure during 2010, 11, 12, I didn't have the speech problem. I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. Gee, I wonder what was different in 2011, 10, 11, 12 that wasn't there before. Let's see. When did I get back to making videos? I got back into it in 2019 with the Power Review and some other ones I forget. Now those were I can't remember what it was like during those, but I'm pretty sure I may have had a speech problem, may not have. It's hard to remember. Kaylin came along, and for the first time ever, I did singing videos. No speech problem. It's so incredible the way things work themselves out, and all emotional once you know what it's all about. Hey, and undesirable for us to be apart. I never would have made it very far, 'cause you know you've got the keys to my heart. 'Cause 1, you're like a dream come true. 2, just wanna be with you. 3, girl, it's plain to see that you're the only one for me. And 4, repeat steps 1 through 3. 5, make you fall in love with me. If ever I believe my work is done, then I start back at 1. Say farewell to the dark of night. I see the coming of the sun. I feel like a little child whose life has just begun. You came and breathed new life into this lonely heart of mine. You threw out my lifeline just in the nick of time. 1, you're like a dream come true. 2, just wanna be with you. 3, girl, it's plain to see that you're the only one for me. And 4, repeat steps 1 through 3. 5, make you fall in love with me. If ever I believe my work is done, then I start back at 1. The Double Dragon, let's go back in time. The Double Dragon 2 for Panetopus, also no speech problem. And that's when I got into streaming.
That's for Panetta
time. We only got views from apparently potatoes today, and thank you very much for being here throughout the entire stream. I got a no knockdown run again for Panita Puss, the one person who I texted back and forth with on online dating. It turns out she had a fake name, but I still said I would do it for her because we texted back and forth. That's for Panita Puss. I have several more pictures to use, so I'm going to say it again. That's for Panita Puss. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I got a no knockdown run because we took one hit, just one hit at the clone, because he hit me at the same time I uppercut him. Thank you, apparently potatoes. We got it in the last run of the day. I'm so glad I didn't stop running after the third tape and went for the second time. We got it. That's for Panita Puss. That's for Panita Puss. Again, I have so many pictures to use. That's for Panita Puss. And if I run out, I'll reuse them. That's for Panita Puss. That's for Panita Puss. That's for Panita Puss. That's for Panita Puss. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, I guess I gotta say something. Okay. You know what? I honestly can't remember the big moments in that run. I know there was at least one time where I was late, or the kick didn't, the back kick didn't work with the stick ninjas, but he went for the foot sweep, so I was able to back kick him again anyways. That's a key moment. There were several times where I thought I was going to lose the run, but I can't. I'll tell you one thing for sure. I handled the last boss absolutely poorly. But every single time I had to back kick the last boss again, I was counting on him not doing the cheap kick, where he kicks you from far out and it hits you from the other side and gets you down. That's what I was hoping wouldn't happen, and it didn't happen this run. So I'm very fortunate that I got past the last boss. I need to go back and drill the last boss several times to make sure I got that right, so that when I get there, I don't mess it up. So that's probably the next thing I'm going to practice, is just the last boss over and over again. And also probably the clone. There's not really much you can do about the clone, because if you spin kick, you're going to come down and you have to uppercut him. If you take that small time to uppercut, he can hit you while you're uppercutting him and turn it into a no knockdown run, which he did. So in the hitless run, that would be an end. In the hitless run, since I'm now going for hitless, that would be the part in time where the run ends, if he hits me while I come down for the uppercut. So I actually have to have a better clone battle than that even. But, wow, I can't believe on my last tape of the day, well, not my last tape, like, okay, I went through the tapes one time, all three of them one time.
David's playing Jesus, self-sacrifice, time after time playing Jesus, putting him first, true to his word, playing Jesus. He's got your back again. But why not go wrong from the first time they met? Soon the tables would turn. He worked tirelessly when she was near him. Blood, sweat, tears as he earned. The first will be last and the last will be first. These were the lessons they learned. David's playing Jesus, self-sacrifice, time after time playing Jesus, putting him first, true to his word, playing Jesus. He's got your back again. The first will be last and the last will be first. These were the lessons they learned. The first will be last and the last will be first. These were the lessons they learned. David's playing Jesus, self-sacrifice, time after time playing Jesus, putting him first, true to his word, playing Jesus, self-sacrifice, time after time playing Jesus, putting him first, true to his word, playing Jesus.
Maria came along. Absolutely, you saw the tape. No speech problem at all. Samantha, been doing videos for her recently. No speech problem. Gee, wonder what the secret is to David having a speech problem and not having a speech problem. How about this? Whenever he's doing shit for dudes, online people, male internet personalities like AVG and Armake, David has to fight through speech. Even Danny Heatley, he's fighting through speech problems. Jeremy Roenick, he's telling about his speech problems. But when David goes through romantic training in 2010, 11, 12, no problems. Meets Maria, no problems. Samantha projects, no problems. Kaylin, who cares if she's real or not? No problems. Panetopus, no problems. Gee, I wonder what the issue is. Oh, maybe David needs himself a goddamn fire starter. Ideally in the form of a woman. Jesus Christ. This is mostly dedicated. This is because of the system, okay? It's very clear what motivates David, okay? It's very, very... You just don't see it. Because we don't put the speech problems during the pre-woman years up online for the world to see. We don't. But yeah, that's how it works with David. He needs a fire starter, an inspirational person, and apparently the dudes still will have speech problems when he tries to speak to them. So yeah, the dudes don't do it. The temporary dudes, the homages, they don't do it. The women, they do it. Christ almighty. Okay, so yeah, that's just to break the news to people. Just to break the damn news to people. So we can... Okay, so... I did not rehearse this. This is the first time I'm looking at these pages. It is. Oh, okay. Well, let's get back to this. External hard drive. Fuck it. I'm not covering my smile this time. I don't give a fuck who's watching. For the last 5 years, I've been the kind who's just mad at the world because I simply cannot get anything, you know. I feel like everything I've done is completely meaningless. And then here I meet him and he doesn't even have a chance, you know. At least I have a bad shot in hell at finding something, but he doesn't even have a gun to shoot with. And I just felt really bad when I saw him, mainly because when he saw me, even though he's got a hard situation, he was still nice enough to give me this extra baseball jersey, this Barry Bonds Giants baseball jersey that he had laying around. It was just an extra thing that he didn't need. And these kind of things, they sell for like $74 on MLB.com. And I was really touched by this. And, you know, I'd like to get him something in return, but I want to go above and beyond. Basically, what I want to do is, I told him about this sports gallery, this video I made for Sports Gallery, you know, this thing I edited for you, Danny Heatley, at your autograph session. And even though it's not being shown, I told him the next time I'd see him, I'd bring it over and, you know, show it to him. But what I want to do is, I want to give him something really special. I want to pull an Oprah on him. I want to freaking show him the video, and I want to give him an autographed puck from you. I have actually had the puck right here. I saw this in the store, and if I were getting something for myself at that autograph session, I would love this. I would get it for myself. I actually saw this and I said, oh yeah, that's what I'm getting. And that's what I want to get signed by you. And what I want to do is, originally I wanted to put it in a puck case. I saw on NHL.com for this puck case like $35, $39. And I asked my parents about this, if they would help me out with the puck case. And what they said is that they don't want to help me out with this because, you know, they said for Daniel, he's probably not worth it. And that pissed me off. And that really pissed me off. And so what I decided to do was say, you know what, fine, I'm going to start selling a lot of my childhood stuff that I don't need anymore on eBay. And I'm going to do that just to pay for it. I'm not even going to get the original puck case I wanted to get. I'm going to get the floating puck case, a much nicer puck case for him, because I think he is worth it. All right, and so I didn't tell him this, but I'm doing this on the side. I'm selling a lot of my stuff on eBay just to pay for this myself. And you know, when I get this, what I want to do is I want to get this puck signed by you. And I also want to get a picture with you when you get off the ice at Sharks practice, because that's where I like getting all my autographs, when you guys get off the ice, because I like to take pictures. You know, I take pictures of you guys signing the stuff. It's not to sell. I never sell anything ever. It's just to crop on the kind of thing that I get autographed, because when I get some autographed, that's just the starting point. I take whatever pictures I've gotten from you guys at practice, whatever I get, you know, from the environment. I like to be in the environment, and that's the starting point. I get the autograph, I crop it on there, and I frame it, I put it up on the wall. And from that point on, I'm set. I look at my autographs and I say, that's not something I got at Sharks practice. That's something I earned at Sharks practice. That's what it is for me. So I want to do something like that for him. I want to get this puck signed by you. I'm going to need you to hold it too, because I've had bad luck with silver. I'm going to use a silver Sharpie on this one, and I've had bad luck with silver in this environment. So what I'm going to basically do is I'm going to have both pucks like this. External hard drives, budget to pay audio persons to make custom. Oh, I was going to pay for custom chants and special effects for third period in game. Oh, I want custom chants for that one. Budget for make some noise scoreboard graphics that they use at Sharks games, okay? Budget to pay for copyrights on all borrowed material so this can be showed publicly to a real life audience, like an auditorium or something. Audio recording of stunt played in front of a studio audience. Money for guests to show up during intermissions. Oh, really? And possibly guest commentate some periods. Oh, really? I wonder who I had in mind. I have no idea. This was 2010. It would have been all dudes. A special arrangement to get me the F out of Horde environment. Ah, yes. Okay, so if anyone wonders whether the evil sleep paradox was real or if they hold on. If anyone wonders whether I was making that shit up about, like, in Winds of Change, the evil sleep paradox, no, it's right here. It's right here. I was talking about a special arrangement to get me the F out of the Horde environment in which I'm trying to shoot this stunt. Why? Because of the evil sleep paradox. Cases and cases of blue amp energy drink. So I can stop. Apparently I was on amp back then. Show amp. That's great. I love this shit. What a wonderful find. What a wonderful find in the closet. My God. Yeah, let's see the system try to come at me now and saying, "Hey, David, you just went like this to get a girl in 2000." No, he didn't. Fuck you. If you think David went through all that mess in the era that we're not talking about just to get a girl, oh, fuck you. Seriously, that's not what happened. We found some shit. We did. And I haven't used Helvetica font in a long time. This is Helvetica. Yeah. Oh, by the way, we found some other stuff. This is perfect PVS logo docs and speech. Oh, we have a speech here. Okay, so we have a bunch of documents on the making of my... Dude, I should have brought my hat. I'm just going to show the hat again, okay? The logo that eventually got... Hold on. Where are we? 80... Does that say 81? The logo that eventually got added to the championship hat was embroidered, but it was first on a file. I don't know if it was Photoshop, maybe a primitive version. I have all the stuff that went into it. Check this out, okay? I'm going to get up to close. This is from Blades of Steel. I don't know how I hand drew this shit. There you go. There's the guy with the trophies, right? And you can see it's kind of a... God damn it. Get your fingers in there. Get your fingers in there. Okay. It's kind of like a separated thing. It's got like tape on it, double-sided tape. It's kind of anchored to this thing, right? It's, yeah, the tape's down there. Here. It's got a blank ribbon where Perfect Vesna Stunt went on. Let me see. What else we got? Ah, here we go. Here's the finished project. It's one page, Perfect Vesna Stunt. That's when I added the text, right? Somehow, some way. I forgot. It's been a while. Okay, this is just a copy of the same thing. And this is, oh, is this with the trophies? Oh, I forgot. There's trophies there. See the trophies? It's the same thing. The base. Like that, yeah. Just a little cardboard cut, a little cut out of paper, right? This is how it was made. What else we got? Another copy of this thing again? Okay, apparently more copies of this. What else? That's it? Oh, that's it? I thought, okay. Well, you see that, right? So I made this on like a very primitive version of Photoshop or some graphic program. I think it was Photoshop, but I don't remember. I don't remember at all. And I cut it out very intricately. Oh, so get this. We found this shit too. Okay, you know what this is? Okay. This... let me show you it first. Then I'll explain what it is. We're going to take pictures of all this. Over reading music. Yes, our new reading music. See that? See that? See that? See that? Okay, so let me explain what this is. This is, I think there's a copy, or is this a handwritten? Okay, this is a handwritten version of Herb Brooks's miracle speech when he goes into the locker room and he tells his team, he gives that speech, the "You Were Born for This" speech. Hold on, we're going to show that. He gives the "You Were Born for This" speech right before they go out into, was it the third period to beat the Russians? Or was it before the game? I think it was before the game. I forget. He goes out to give a speech to his players before they go out and face the Russians, right? This was an adaptation of that speech that I made for guess who? Oh, it's 2010, March 5th, max. The GoldenEye people, or the YouTube people, yes. It was for my 1%ers, the people who appreciate what I do, who don't hound me for stunts on YouTube, who understand that I was working through difficulty then, and no fire stars in my life. We didn't even know that anyone would ever come along. We didn't think any women would ever come along and be a new source of motivation. This is proof that David was going to use the online audience and speak to them before he goes out into the third period of the Perfect Vesna stunt and then cue up the end credits to the Perfect Dark. And he was going to give this speech for online people, mostly dudes who are into gaming. He was motivated for online dudes. Not a damned idea in 2009 or 10 that any girls would ever come along. How about that? Let's read this. Let's read this, how it was supposed to happen, so you can see. Great moments are born from great opportunity. And that's what we have here now. That's what we've earned here right now. One period. If I played them 1,762 times, they might win 1,761, but not this time. Not this run. On this run, we make every primary save. On this run, we save every shot angle change they come out with, and we shut them down because we can. You guys are the greatest fans in the world. Every single one of you deserve this effort. The effort that I've put forth to get you to this point. This effort was meant for you. The 1%ers, the people who were patient, the people who just get it without having to be told, the people who unexpectedly had faith in me when I didn't even give them any reason to, the kind of people who've actually made me rethink faith altogether and some of the things I used to have faith in. You are the 1%ers, and this stunt is for you. This is your time. Their time is done. It's over. I'm sick and tired of hearing about subscribers this and fan bases that and all this crap about attention, sympathy, YouTube celebrities, whatever. And I'm sick of all the low standards about how all I gotta do is play through a game and record a simple commentary track over it later. Fuck that. You are not my fans, my subscribers, any of that shit. You are better than that. You are my friends. And my family. You are the ones I do this for. The 1%ers. And this is your time. This is our time. So let's go in there and take it. And that is how I was going to, in 2009 or at least 10, no later than 10, that's how I was going to go. I'm probably showing right now what it was going to be like right after I said that. I believe in the I believe in the impossible. You know, I want to attempt the unthinkable with each and every stunt. I'm going to attempt the unthinkable and accomplish the impossible. That's how I'm going to approach every single stunt. Oh!
Got it. Don't count blessings. Don't count blessings. I ain't accomplished nothing yet. Nothing. Every save, every time. Oh! Wow!
That is literally what I wrote in 2010 at the latest, March, to go into the perfect Vesna stunt on. Yes, that was directed towards the online audience of people who were... I'm going to have to show some of their comments. Hold on. One click for a bunch of them. That was directed to all my fans back in the days who were waiting patiently for me with no explanation for all the hardships I was going through. That is what David counted on making his charity plan about.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! How did that stay out? 3 shot angle changes. We ain't even halfway through yet. No, I will not play defense. I will not, I repeat, not play defense. Go ahead, take it, take it, take it! Do I have something to hold on to? Check. Damn it, I should have let that one go. Fucking rebound bar. I can't take the easy way out. You watch me. You watch me. You see if that ever happens again. Told you I wasn't going to let it happen. I will not, I repeat, not take the easy way out. Ever! Damn! That's what this stunt's all about. Every save, every time. That, my friends, was the game of a lifetime. I have never ever had that big of a challenge. Ever. Ever. First game, second game, third game, ever. You asshole! I swear to God if you score on that one. Bring it! Bring it! Yes! 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 Oh, that was a... How come I couldn't get him? Oh, you fucking asshole. What a fucking asshole. Fuck, I hate those. New York just didn't bring it. They did not bring it. I'm pissed off. They better give me a good first period. If the first period sucks, I'm starting over. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Oh, you idiot. What idiot? Oh, wait, no. That's... Oh, okay. What? What a freaking idiot. Did you hit me enough times? Maybe one more just for good measure? Oh, come on. Change the shot angle the other way. That didn't make it more challenging. That made it more easy. Come on, Minnesota. You can change shot angle. You're just not changing it to make it harder. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's it. That's it. Oh, wow. Woo-hoo! Post. Not post-production, the actual post. I will not be jinxing this run with bad commentary. You asshole trying to squeeze it in. Oh, wow, what the frickin'... I could smell a change of shot angle or something. Something's coming big. Oh no, it's like, that was it. That was it. That's what I didn't see yet. I knew that I was gonna see something that I had yet to see in this stunt so far. Damn it. That's good. That's good. That's good stuff. That's a good game for Minnesota. I'll tell you that. That's a highlight reel game for Minnesota. Oh, not the other shitty team. What are you doing, asshole? Blades of Steel? Not the... Oh, great. They give us the shittiest team in the game, followed up by the second shittiest team. What's next? Edmonton? Am I going to get Edmonton in the finals? God damn. But no, that's good. That was a shot angle change. Oh, no. Got it. Yes. That was good. Oh, they're skating now. Yes. Yes. This is what I live for, LA. This is what I live for. This is what it's all... Oh, no. Oh, how the... Defense! The defense saved it! Yes! Yes! Oh, you dare squeeze it in. Asshole! What an asshole! What an ass... Now I have to do this stunt over again. Otherwise it's an imperfect business stunt.
So as you can see, if you're looking at this system, like, dude, where, pray tell, to use a Carlton Banks word, was there any indication that David had girls on his mind? So it stands to reason that given all of this, and all of this, and all of this, that it would probably take something pretty damn strong that David would not anticipate for him to suddenly, like, say, "Oh, girl," right? How does it make any sense that you would tear somebody, that somebody would just, something would happen in their brain and be like, "Oh, let's ditch all this. Let's ditch all this and just make it about girl." Does that make any sense? No, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay? It makes no sense. Okay? We have a third person, Ronick, and also a bunch of supplementary materials that were designed for a YouTube audience and nothing else. It would logically take something really strong out of the blue to go like this to David and say, "Oh, fuck this, girl." Okay, so that's all I want to say. I'm sorry, I can't help it. When you find something like that and you forgot that even existed, oh, you're coming on. The reason we're even here on camera is why? What happened? 2 of my videos were blocked on copyright because someone decided, some Rhino Warner decided to block the living daylights on 2 projects where something was repurposed for Samantha, not the other one where it wasn't. Hey, there you go. If you don't want a video on this stuff, or you want me to postpone that to one I actually had planned, don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. If you don't want me to deal with that right now, and you want me to deal with it in the 2008 project, where I was going to show all the 2008 projects and probably deal with this on the outro, don't do the shit that just happened. Don't back me up 2 days doing re-uploads with the music edited out. Don't touch the music, okay? And you won't get this, okay? There you go, okay? I'm sorry. Rhino, hey, I'm not saying, but okay? Okay. Hey, no. Oh my God. Okay, so I tell you what. Now that you know what you're gonna see, we're gonna go out this way. We're gonna go out this way. We're going to go out this way. We're gonna show freeze frames of all that stuff I just read, and yeah, in order too. And we're gonna go out to the new reading music from a game that I'm still not gonna talk about. And I'm gonna encourage people not to comment on it in my channel. I don't really want to delete comments, but if I see it commented, especially in a certain way, I'm gonna have to delete some shit. So I'm gonna have to delete anyone who mentions what game it's from. I'm sorry, guys. If you're my video game audience, and they are still hanging around, Just roll with it, okay? You know what game it is, okay? Just do me a favor. Just don't mention it, okay? We know, okay? We know what game it is. You and I, we have a connection. The old school video game people, right? We know what crappy game it is, right? Just keep it to yourself, zippy the mouthy, and just let things be, okay? Maybe someday David will actually get his life back completely, okay? Maybe someday David won't have to be afraid of stuff like, you know, but that day is not today. That day is not today, okay? Just don't mention the goddamn name, okay? And don't talk about the living daylights. Don't fucking bring attention to, just, okay? Okay. God. I swear to God. Enjoy the new proof with the Ronick letter, and I do have to look on our all hard drives. I have to actually put some effort into this. I don't know whether I'm going to find the record of that document, of any of those documents. I should find the outline to the perfect Vesna stunt somewhere. I'm not sure if I will. If I do, I'll show it along with this stuff, but I can't guarantee it. I didn't find it with the Jim Craig letter, so I don't know if I'm ever going to find it. Maybe it's in a Ronick folder, maybe a Ronick autograph folder or something like that. I know what happened, by the way. I showed the Ronick letter. You're going to read this. Ronick started back in the day a website. I don't know. I'm not going to click this because I don't know if I have record of this. I may have record, I may not. He started a website called Ronick Life while he was still with the Sharks. I think I got into it with somebody on the site. Somebody telling me to shut up or something. Vaguely remember that. When you read this letter, that's what I'm referring to. Also, Ronick went over my resume at the time. Yes, I gave him a resume to help me find work. He didn't really like it too much, but I didn't have too much to talk about. I had my education, I had my video projects for, again, Dudes, Franco and Carlo, AVGN. If I can find that old resume, I'll show it maybe. I can't guarantee any of this. It's going to require a lot of looking. Holy shit, through old shit. And I don't even know what's titled. So, he looked over my resume. He thought that I needed a better attitude, and he also thought, I admit, I had a bad attitude. I had a chip on my shoulder. I had no inspiration, of course. No real inspiration, no deep inspiration, okay? And a bunch of people online who didn't appreciate me, most of them. The 1%ers were the only people worth fighting for. Of course I'm going to have a bad attitude. He also told me that I should make a video, resume, like a special I have that today. And it's wonderful. But back then, it was only the stuff before paying work, and that does not include Sean's Bruins in 2016, obviously. So yeah, Ronick wanted me to make back then what I eventually just made today and top 10 times over. Yeah, but back then, no real inspiration in my life. Oh, poor David. Wouldn't it be great if he had some new and exciting, like, I don't know, woman, Firestarter, a concept called Firestarter that isn't tied to one particular woman, just anybody can fill in 3 ways, mind you, maybe a 4th one upcoming. Yeah. So I was kind of screwed back then. No one, not even Ronick, could figure it out. The system did not help. None of the systems helped. David had to get to age 40 to figure things out himself. And that's why David's committed to teaching the young people, especially the young and lost ones like Maria and Samantha, the hard cases, to give them the guidance that he never had. Okay? That wasted his life. Okay? Oh, look. Look at the number we stopped at with mixed media. Look at this. Check this out. We're going to stop right there. Perfect stopping point. Check this out. You see how many mixed media things I have to add? Can you get that? Oh, this camera sucks for focus. See that? That's 87. That's Samantha's number. Also Sidney Crosby's number. How about that? How about that? If there was ever... This is what God does. He helps the hard cases like Samantha, right? The Projectamundos. That is a naturally occurring stopping point. 87. Sidney Crosby's number. Samantha's number. Yes. I'm probably showing... I'm probably going to show, I'm not going to count it though, I'm going to show it probably from her inspiration search. Yeah, that's Samantha's number. That's where we're stopping with the mixed media. So that's how God does things. You see? You can't make this shit up. Okay? That's his doing. It's not in here. It happens. You saw it live. You heard every click. You saw me not look at them when I did them. I didn't look at a single one. Okay? So yeah, dude, that's how it works. Okay? I love that. We're stopping on Samantha's number. That's great. That's wonderful. Samantha, if you're watching, hey, God's on your side. He's on your side now. Okay? He is. That's wonderful. I love that shit. Okay, so all the proof to your new reading music. There you go. That's how we're going out. Let's get a freeze frame for this. I'm gonna make this the freeze frame of the project. I'm gonna do this. Ciao. Can I get focus? Let me get focus. Where's manual focus? Manual focus? That's wonderful. I love that shit. That's great. Let me see. Let me see if I get this another way. How about this? Maybe get something like this. that means? David Vega is on the same line as his Firestar number 2, the most powerful one he's ever known in life, and Firestar number 3, the second most powerful one, who is in order like an antagonist and like a kid to him. David, who in real life works super duper, superhumanly hard in front of Fuego, tries to work as hard in front of, because of Cruz, not in front of her, because of her, fails, but still, she's second powerful. Can you imagine David, whether in real life or in fiction, working alongside his top 2 most powerful Firestars in life? Holy shit, that will be a show. Dude, you know what that's like? Let's put it for hockey people so they can understand. Let's say you take Joe Sakic in his prime, right? From my era. That's my guy. Number 19, my old number. I'm 27 now, whatever. Joe Sakic in his prime on the left. Sidney Crosby, now or in his prime, in center. For Maria, she's Mexican. We'll pick Austin Matthews, right? On the right side, right wing. By the way, Fuego is also Mexican, but Crosby is more meaningful to her. We'll stick with Crosby. Maria, for superficial reasons, Matthews. Sakic in his prime. Crosby in his prime. Matthews now, also in his prime. Put them 3 on a line. Holy shit, that will be a show. Power play 1. Wow, we gonna get some goals. We gonna get some moments. Dude, that is amazing to think about. That's what it's like to have those 3. Dude, but here's the problem though. That's only effective in exhibitions, because when we do this stunt, in order to make it fair for everybody to win the awards, what we do is we start out with our ideal lines, but when people score on the power play, not the penalty kill, just the power play, we have to rotate them out and keep track of who we rotate and win, so we give everyone an even chance. We rotate them out every time they score so that new people get a chance in the place of people who scores. The only time you can make ground on the awards on a power play line is if you score more than 1 goal a game, which would happen on a fighting major, right? Because they stay in the box and shit. Or if you just frequently get rolled out and stuff, and you do overall better than the people who replace you, right? But the best way to rack up the points, the goals specifically, on the power play is to score 2 or more in a game on a fighting major, right? Dude, so we're going to start out that way when we start our season. We're just not going to stay that way. So what would really be great is if we did exhibitions, and a bunch of exhibitions in a row, and just show that line ripping and tearing it up. Holy shit, that would be amazing. So, yeah, that's great. I can't wait. Dude, that's awesome. So here's the thing I have to mention. This is obligatory. You may not think so, it is. So, I know I'm going to get this eventually, okay? It's inevitable, okay? So, I'm not going to wait for some internet troll. I'm sure it's going to happen. Jennifer did this back not so long ago. She learned. She won't do it again. She knows. Don't ask. Neither one of us are going to say shit about it, right? Some internet troll at some point is going to say, okay, let me do the Stella voice. Okay, David, you got your FS2 and FS3 in a line with you, right? We get that. What about FS1? Why isn't FS1 on the team? Okay, let's deal with that. Like I said, FS1, the concept is romantic, like what you would theoretically do for a wife someday. FS2, Fuego, is antagonistic. You want to show someone what's what by working hard in front of them. Cruz is like a kid. That's familial in general, but like a kid. That's 3. I'm sure y'all have people in your life, let's call them exes, right? Who are no longer in your life anymore, and in my case, will never be again in any form, real life or fiction. The way y'all sure, lots of people can identify. We all have exes, right? Y'all can call them your exes. I'll call them FS1, original, right? I swear to God, this is ridiculous. Here's what I discovered, accidentally, mind you, because of FS2, but mostly Maria FS3. The perfect way to get over an FS1 in your life, like an FS1 symbolically. You might call him an X, I'll call him an FS1. Who ain't no gonna be no more, right? Right. It doesn't matter. You know what the best way is to get over your FS1, your actual FS, you know what I'm saying, right? You know what the best way is to get over your no more FS1s and have the new FS1s come about? Here's how to do it. You make a team of all the people who matter to you in life. You're on a line, a power play line, with your top 2 FS2 and FS3, who are more powerful than your actual FS1 ever was, right? You play in a power play line with them. You know what you do with the rest of the teammates? You litter the entire team with potential FS1s, right? Future may marry you and be the mother of your kid someday and your main goddess. And a bunch of others who want to be, some of them like Caitlyn, who want to tag along with you and be there regardless because they love you so much, right? Right. Litter the whole team with potential future FS1s that have nothing to do with the original. That's how you get over your FS1s of the past. Or some people call them X's, right? That's how to do it. So, you know what I'm going to do for demonstration purposes, just to make this clear? I'm going to go over my rosters. I'm not going to tell you who I'm pointing to unless I single them out. Yeah, well, let's single them out. I'm going to look at I'm going to go over the potential FS1s here and under what circumstances they may be so, all right? So we have, to review, we have David, me, on the line with Fuego, FS2, and Cruz, FS3. I'm going to just get this over with. Cruz and me, yes, we have conditions under which we'd marry. They are mostly, like, not going to happen. Long shots, right? We have some that she can end any time, or, you know, such. But she's 20, fine. Go ahead. Try out stuff, you know. But she is a very definite possibility to also be, in addition to FS3, FS1 as well. Right? Right. So she counts, for sure. Cruz is a possible FS1, in addition to FS3. Fuego is FS2. Oh my god. You know what? Theoretically, yes. However, that would be like, whoa. She's what we call a Projecto Mundo. I get the sense. A Projecto Mundo. We'll cover that some other time. Basically a big project. But possible, yes. FS2 can also be another FS1, maybe. Holy crap, that would be a... so yes, we got 2 that double with 2 and 3. Let's go down the line. Kaylin, of course, FS1. She wants to be FS1 so badly. She refuses to believe we broke up. She is in denial. Who cares? I love that. It's admirable. I have a meme just for that. I might show it right now. So Kaylin is also FS1. That's 3. Brittany, also she's a charity. You know, I want to get her here for charity, right? Charity. Yeah, help her out. Give her a better life. She wants to be FS1, fine. She's a potential FS1 too. Go ahead. That's fine. So we have Kaylin, Brittany. That's 4. Seto. Okay. Only problem is location. Would I love to move to Toronto someday? Absolutely. If so, fine. Seto and me. Fine. Whatever. She would be better moving here, but I would want to be around her. Who cares? Seto. Fine. 5th FS1. Count her. Luchando. Technically, yes, but realistically, no. She can be someone else's Projectamundo. Holy crap, that would be ridiculous. And good luck to you if you take that one on. Wow. If you pull that off, anybody in the world, my hat is off to you. I would take Fuego over her. And, dude, Barnes, at last I heard she's taken. Whatever. Whatever. We'll discount her. So Luchando and Barnes are not counted. So let's count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that 6? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. T. Cannon. Me and Jennifer discussed this. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. Not then, not now. We're friends. She don't count. She don't count. No, she don't count. That's fine. That's fine. We're friends. Okay, so, yes, I could. I just don't want to. Like, whatever. Okay, so we're on 6. Charbonneau's made up. Yeah, she's an old lady. Whatever. Doesn't count. Laurel, of course, Laurel. If she is who she says she is, she's definitely a potential FS1. If not, she's invented. Who cares? So that's 7, right? 7. All right, here we go. Kelly and Kayla. We had to cover them in depth, okay? Kelly is a minor. She's 17. She just turned 17. Give her 1 more year. Sure, why not? This is all for defensive purposes. Kelly, go. Yeah, potential FS1. Just 1 more year. Fine, whatever. Kayla. She's already 20 or whatever. You know what? I'm not going to lie. Kayla, sure. Kayla too. Why not? Yeah, just go with it. Just go with it. Just go with it. Kayla, sure. Why not? She's like 20, 21 or some crap. So yeah, count her. Runner and Tysonator are dudes. White's a dude. Cynthia, sure, Cynthia, you count as an FS1. If you are who you say you are, you hold on. Yes, you can come here. If you want to stick around, no matter who I marry, and if it works out with us and no one else, fine. You could be an SFS. You could also be an FS1, right? So let's count them up again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I cover Chloe yet? Yeah, okay, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 FS1s, potential FS1s for David in the future. So you want to get over your FS1, your FS1 who you can't have anything to do with lifelong ever again? Perfect way. Have a team of two FSs, 2 and 3, who are more powerful than FS1, right? And them, along with the 8 others, are also potential FS1s. Your team is littered with a total of 10 FS1s, possible FS1s in the future that you could marry. That is the best way to get over your FS1 of the past. 2 FS1s more powerful, the rest of the team littered with more FS1s. Yes. Something like that. Yes. So there you go. That's the way. And it's all discovered by Maria Cruz. Something she did in real life. Has to do with work and shit. And also, this whole Vega Girl situation, we'll cover this in another video. It had to happen. It had to. Because all these people, in different ways, whether real or not, they proved to David something the whole world has told him the opposite of all his life. Including, I'm not going to include him. You know what that is? That David is not lovable. That David is never going to be loved. The world doesn't want him in it. They all prove that wrong. All of them. Kaylin, Chloe, Laurel, Brittany, Cynthia, Laura, who did I cover? All y'all, even the ones who missed it, who are benches players. Teresa, Karen, Angela, they all took what the world thinks about David since the time he was a little boy, that they don't want him in it. They don't like him, they don't want him, they don't want unique people, they don't want people with ambition, drive, motivation. They don't want a unique thinker. They don't want people who help people. They don't want them. They want to beat them down till they don't want to live no more. Well, guess what? David took a different approach. He took the hits and he kept on coming forward. Just like Rocky Balboa to his son in that movie. It's not about how hard you get hit. It's about how much hits you take and you keep moving forward. That's what David did romantically. That's what David did ambition-wise. That's what David did with charity video making. That's what David did as a person. And God damn it, as much as these Vega girls might be fake and might never get here, all them people, whoever the hell they are, they convinced David that he is lovable and he needs to be here, free and unharmed. And, with his living situation provided for. Because David does not care about David. He cares about the rest of the world, not David, to help them. His life is not even his own. It belongs to others who care about him. Actual people like Maria, people like Jennifer. If Fuego finds out, maybe she'll join it. Who cares? Like, Tysonator. White, if I could find him now, you can't find him because you get the snowboarder shit. Yeah, anybody who cares about David, this is my army. This is who I live here. This is who can testify that David is lovable and he needs to be free at last. So that's why they're all on the team. And this is the best way to get over an FS1, right? Right. Like, I swear to God, I hope this never happens. But if I ever have to defend myself anymore, I will stand up and say, hold on. Let's go with Your Highness, right? Your Highness, here's how I got over FS1, the original. Team, FS2 and 3, more powerful. Team littered with 8 more FS1s in the future, possibly. What's up? This is how. This is David's method. This is his new significant people in life. He don't need nothing else. He's got this. Maria Precious, Fuego Inspirational, 8 more people who want to be with David someday. Any one of them can marry him and then game over. Shut the door on his past. Just let him go, dude. Let him go. That's what it is. You see? And that's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's David's way. Okay, you know what? I did not think I would go here. Hold on. Let me gather myself.
Suzuki, there it goes! Kurt Suzuki with a monster home run! And finally a little bit of... scuffling outing for an Angel starting pitcher that's been brilliant for the last couple of weeks.
It's off. See? Yeah. Okay, it's recording. And remember, get as close as possible to the still picture.
Representing Cat on that one, huh? Lupe, I need you to come take a picture.
This is the other. Your items ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Feeling ready.
Right on. All right. Baseball.
You can get captured in hiding.
Right on.
That's right.
This is the other items.
You even changed that to one of that one too. Thank you.
I feel bad. Your career might go. I got it. You know, so
I don't mind. I don't mind. This one?
Oh yeah, that's
Right here.
camera ready.
Where do you want me? Which way do you want me to start?
It's on the right. I'm zooming in.
Ready?
And go.
I feel like it's a race. And go. Are you going to see it?
superstition. Got cats and the voodoo dolls. I feel the premonition. That girl's gonna make me fall. She's in the new sensations, new kicks in the candlelight. She's got a new addiction for every day and night. Make you take your clothes off and go dancing in the rain. To make you live her crazy love, but you dig away your pain like a bullet through your brain. Come on, outside, inside, out, living the vida loca. Who's there, who's you down, living the vida loca. Leaves out there, the red, skills the color mocha. She will wear you out, living the vida loca. Living the vida loca. Living the vida loca. Wow. And if I could, she bought that. She took my heart and she took my money. She must leave me sleeping there. Never drink the water, brings you all the branch of me. Once you have a taste of her, you'll never be the same. You should make her go insane. Hello, outside, inside, out, living the vida loca. Who's there, who's you down, living the vida loca. Leave out there the red, skins the color mocha. She will wear you out, living the vida loca. Come on, living the vida loca. Living the vida loca.
It's so easy, all right?
Man, I need more work.
No, you're ready. You're perfect.
No, I need more work.
No,
Man, this guy's killing me.
No, listen. You're ready now. You're
he's
perfect.
killing me.
No, you're perfect. You understand me?
Man, I feel weak.
No, listen to me.
I feel
Listen.
weak, man.
Shut up. Listen to me. Look, you see, the only difference between the hero and the coward is the hero's willing to go for it, all right? Willing to take the shot, okay? Now, this guy over here is scared, too. You're scared, he's scared, you're both scared. Remember in the basement, we was talking about fear and how it's like this fire, huh? And you gotta control it because it's like, it'll like burn you up or it's gonna burn him up, all right? Now, you gotta make it work for you, Tommy, okay? I would never do nothing that would hurt you. You gotta understand what I'm saying. Now, fear is like this fire, okay? Now, let it burn and burn until it becomes like this volcano. And when the time is right, and you see the opening, explode all over this guy, okay? And you can take him, okay? It's all heart, you understand?
Okay,
it ain't all muscle, it's all heart. Heart and fire, okay. Now you do it. Remember, I'm like this angel sitting on your shoulder, okay? I ain't gonna let nothing happen to you, okay? Go, got it.
I can hear you out there. I said make some motherfucking noise in here. Who's hot, who not? Tell me who rock, who's selling the store. Tell me who block, who pop the blue drop, who juice got locked, who mostly dopes you down to the suicide. The same old pimp, mace, you know ain't nothing changed but my limb. Can't stop till I see my name on the blimp. Guarantee it being south, call it love and love. You don't believe in our world, nigga, double up. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down. Niggas didn't know me 91, bet they know me now. I'm the young Harlem nigga with the golden sound. Can't no PG, nigga, hold me down. Cooler, shoot me to the game, now know my duty. Stay humble, stay low, blow like Hootie. True pimp players, come on, blow on the booty. Come on, throw your hands in the air. Everybody throw your hands in the air. Come on, throw your hands in the air. Come on, come on, come on and say yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Scream. I'm the D to the A to the DD. rock.
Know you better see me die.
See me fly, I call all the shots, rip all the spots, rock all the rock, cop all the drops. I know you thinking now when all the ball stops, playing never home, gotta call me on the yacht.
10 years from now, gonna still be on top.
Yo, I thought I told you that we won't stop. Now what you wanna do with a crew that got money much
Longer than yours,
and a team much
stronger than yours.
I like me, this a
Be your day.
We don't play, mess around, be DOA, be on your way. Cause it ain't enough time here, ain't enough line here for you to shine here.
Deal with 50 women, but
The street down spit, and I'm bigger than the city like downtown square.
yeah.
Everybody just wave your hands from side to side. We gon' turn this into a party. Jimmy IV, Dr. Dre, Beast Music. Oh my God, let's rock. Everybody throw your hands in the air. Come on, throw your hands in the air. Come on, and say yeah. Scream. I'm the D to the A to the DD rock.
Know you better see me die.
See me fly, I call all the shots, rip all the spots, rock all the rock, cop all the drops. I know you thinking now when all the ball stops, playing never home, gotta call me on the yacht.
10 years from now, gonna still be on top.
Yo, I thought I told you that we won't stop. Now what you wanna do with a crew that got money much
Longer than yours,
and a team much
stronger than yours.
I like me, this a
Be your day.
We don't play, mess around, be DOA, be on your way. Cause it ain't enough time here, ain't enough line here for you to shine here.
Deal with 50 women, but
The street down spit, and I'm bigger than the city like downtown square.
yeah.
Everybody just wave your hands from side to side. We gon' turn this into a party. Jimmy IV, Dr. Dre, Beast Music. Oh my God, let's rock.
Tell me who block, who pop the blue drop, who juice got locked, who's mostly dosey down to the two side. The same old pimp, mace, you know ain't nothing changed but my limb. Can't stop till I see my name on the blimp. Guarantee it'll be yourself, for the love of love. You don't believe in our world, nigga, double up. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down. Niggas didn't know me 91, bet they know me now. I'm the young Harlem nigga with the golden sound. Can't no PG, nigga, hold me down. Cooler, shoot me to the game, now know my duty. Stay humble, stay low, blow like Hootie. True pimp players, come on, go on the booty.
Come on, throw your hands in the air. Everybody throw your hands in the air. Come on, throw your hands in the
me fly, I call all the shots, rip all the spots, rock all the rock, cop all the drops. I know you thinking now when all the ball stops, playing never home, gotta call me on the yacht.
10 years from now, gonna still be on top.
Yo, I thought I told you that we won't stop. Now what you gonna do with a crew that can money much
Longer than yours,
and a team much
stronger than yours.
I like me, this a
Be your day.
We don't play, mess around, be DOA, be on your way. Cause it ain't enough time here, ain't enough line here for you to shine here.
Deal with 50 minutes, but
But a street down spit, and I'm bigger than the city like downtown square.
yeah.
Everybody just wave your hands from side to side. We gon' turn this into a party. Jimmy I.V., Dr. Dre, Beast Music. Oh my God! Let's rock!
Tell me who block, who pop the blue drop, who juice got locked, who mostly dosey down to the suicide. The same old pimp, mace, you know ain't nothing changed but my limb. Can't stop till I see my name on the blimp. Guarantee it, me and South for the love of love. You don't believe in our world, nigga, double up. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down. Niggas didn't know me 91, bet they know me now. I'm the young Harlem nigga with the golden sound. Can't no PG, nigga, hold me down. Cooler, screw me to the game, now know my duty. Stay humble, stay low, blow like Hootie. True pimp players, come on, go on the booty.
Come on, throw your hands in the air. Everybody throw your hands in the air. Come on, throw your hands in the air. Come on, come on, come on and say yeah. I'm the D to the A to the DD rock.
Know you better see me die.
See me fly, I call all the shots, rip all the spots, rock all the rock, cop all the drops. I know you thinking now when all the ball stops, playing never home, gotta call me on the yacht.
10 years from now, gonna still be on top.
Yo, I thought I told you that we won't stop.
Now what you wanna do
With a crew that can money much
longer than yours,
and a team much
stronger than yours.
I like me, this a
Be your day.
We don't play, mess around, be DOA, be on your way. Cause it ain't enough time here, ain't enough line here for you to shine here.
Deal with 50 minutes, but
But a street down spit, and I'm bigger than the city like downtown square.
yeah.